Mm, Okay, am I live yet? Okay, it's been 33 seconds over there, but Stream Manager is not saying anything, which is okay. Unstable, as usual. I started, um, oh no. But I was gonna make a playbook because my desktop isn't working. Um, my desktop drive is failing, so I need to recreate everything. I'm gonna reinstall the OS, which is why I wanted to make a playbook so that it's easier to set up my users. But turns out my server's also down. Mm, it's been down since yesterday. Yikes. I don't even know why it's down. Mm, 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 mm. Yep, it's not working. One problem at a time. Okay, so what do I have to do today? I don't even know what I'm doing. The only plan is to make a playbook, but here goes. What do I need in my playbook? The main thing I need is my packages. There's a whole list to that, but most of it I can get from DNF. Then Google Chrome, which I need to get from Chrome. Flatpak ones, the main ones being com.nextcloud.desktopclient.nextcloud. Um, I should probably get Valent. I haven't been using it as much because I couldn't figure out auto start, but I do like Valent. Let's see. Valent. Oops, Valent. Not the Valent I was looking for. Andy Holmes. Hmm. There is, yeah, there's a nightly flat pack. Okay, so I need a flat pack ref for that. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this address. Oh, what happened? There. What else do I need? What other thought? Oh yeah, I need logseek and OBS. Is that all that I need? I do not use a lot of software. Um, I guess I could check. This comic book flat pack list. Papers. Okay, I need papers. Apart from that, okay, I use GIMP. There's quite a lot that I need to get. Okay, Thunderbird. I definitely need to get Thunderbird and LibreOffice. Okay. Oh, it's next day. Oh, nice. Up, put it in today. Thunderbird LibreOffice. What else do I need? I like Loop. I have to make a list of everything right away because I need to get Loop. I need to get papers. GIMP is cool. I also use Darktable. I actually don't use a Darktable right now, but I'm gonna copy these refs. Mm, okay, I need foliage. So I'm gonna copy this one. I definitely need foliage. So yeah, might as well make a list right now. Loxy journal is good, but I haven't used it in quite some time. Maybe I will now. Mm, I already copied it once. Okay, what else do I need? I need Thunderbird. Okay, the thing about something like Scribus or Audacity or GIMP is I can get it later. I don't feel like I use it all the time. So papers I do. So I'm gonna get papers. Papers is in FlatHub stable, so that's good. Mm, Foliate is in. Papers is in. Simple scan. I'll get it later. Thunderbird and LibreOffice. Are these the only flatpaks I use regularly? You know what? I should have done this better. The flatpak list. Maybe there's a better way to do this, but I don't know what it is. So I'm just gonna do awk print the second field. Nice. Oh. Um okay, that works better. And then I do wipe and then copy to clipboard. Andy Holmes, yes. Albion Online, not necessarily. Flat seal. Okay, I'll keep it in. Yes, yes. Okay, fine. I'll keep it in. Keep it in. Don't need this. Mm, okay, I don't need any of these platform ones. I mean, I don't need to specify it explicitly. Don't need this one. What is Epiphany? Okay, Epiphany is a browser. I don't need it for web development, but I'm not doing a lot of it right now. Mm-mm. File roller. Haven't used this in forever. Loop. Okay, I'll keep it in. Nautilus preview devil. Ah, Nautilus. Well, I do use it, but this is a different repository, so I'm not really sure how I can get that in. Selenium. Okay, I don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need this. Meld is nice. Okay, this is not explicit. Put the data. Not explicit. Not explicit. Yes. Yes. Firefox. Don't need this. Do not need this. Do not need this. Do not need this. Okay, I'm gonna put these in order of importance. Okay, papers I definitely need. Foliate I definitely need. LibreOffice, yes. Thunderbird, yes. Valent is nice to have. Flat Seal is kind of like something that's always there that I just never think about it, but I also don't really use it. Lockseek, you know what? I'm using Lockseek quite a lot these days, so I'll keep that up there. This is going to be another nice to have. OBS I need. What's the other one that I definitely need? Nextcloud. Okay, those two I definitely need. These. Oh wait, Thunderbird. Yeah, Thunderbird. These I rely on. Andy Holmes, nice to have. Flat Seal Journal, nice to have. Nice to have. Nice to have. Nice to have. Not sure about these two. Okay, I'm gonna some of these separately. This one can also go here. Okay, I think that's all of it. Yeah, that's all this thing. That's all the apps that I use kind of regularly that I would want installed. Okay, let's see. Now, mm, 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 mm. I don't. Okay, maybe I won't get meld. I think I can get meld from DNF. Any reason to pick it from here rather than there? Not particularly. Yeah, no meld. Hmm. Okay, Epiphany and Firefox I barely use, so I'm gonna delete that. Out of these, Darktable and Scribus, and Linkspace actually, I barely use these. These, to some extent, yes. And these I actually use all of these, but I don't use Flatseal. But I feel like Flatseal is kind of the thing that you want to keep with you at all times so that you don't forget to get it. Okay, so out of these, only Valent and Nautilus is not on Flathub. So I'm just gonna paste that. Okay. All right. Okay. Each is a separate paragraph, but didn't need it that way. But okay. Okay. You know what? Still my clipboard. So undo, T, and what I'm gonna do is I don't know if TR will work like that. TR would not work. I'm gonna do sed. Replace all new lines with doubled returns. Not work. Why didn't it work? Oh no, it's not new lines. It's supposed to be the end of the line. Okay. Also didn't work. That's weird. Mm-hmm. Oh, I was using okay, I was using Vin style replace instead of said. Oh, now we're here. Okay, and we have this and this. So there's one for Valent. Um, Gnome Devil Flat Pack Repository. Well, I finished that very quickly. Okay, this was not what I wanted. It's supposed to type in GNOME Nightly. Nightly GNOME apps. Install Flatpak and FlatHub. Flatpak remote add if not exists GNOME Nightly, blah blah blah. Flatpak repo. That's the one that I need. Okay. So the thing is, this is a Flatpak ref, not a repo. Oh no, come on. Let's see. Bat downloads valid Flatpak ref. Okay, this is the repo. Or maybe this is not the repo. I'm confused. Okay, how does this one look? Oh, okay. So one is actually called Flatpak ref. The other one's called Flatpak repo. Is there really any difference? There's a URL, there's a URL, there's a homepage, there's a title. It's the same. And there's a GPG key. It's the same, right? What is the difference? Name. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So this is not just for one repo, it's for just one. I mean, this is okay. The GNOME one is for repository, and this is for just one Flatpak. So the difference is the name. There's a name here. There's no name here. Interesting. Okay, one sec. There's only one app that I'm using from Flatpak. I mean, from GNOME Nightly. Flatpak list. Oh, there's a couple from GNOME Nightly. Yeah, it's just Nautilus actually. Nautilus. Okay, there was calculator. I don't really use calculator. Okay. Hmm. So what this means is I could actually have my own Flatpak ref for GNOME's Nautilus Nightly. Something to think about. Nightly.gnome, GNOME Nightly.flatpak repo. So okay, let's try it. And then we're gonna do name is equal to org.gnome dot called Nautilus Previewer Devil. I have a feeling I'm actually doing this wrong. Hold on. Flatpak. Yep. Command V not till. Okay. So my Nautilus is not actually from Flatpak at all. So I actually don't use this. I don't need this. Whoops. Because this one says Nautilus Previewer Devil. Oh. Was that what happened? Okay, so I think my system Nautilus was working fine, but whenever I was using a Flatpak app, it would use some other weird version of Nautilus, which I didn't like. So if I were to do Flatpak rm uninstall, sorry, uninstall org.gnome dot Nautilus preview whatever. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's just sushi. Sushi is not even relevant. I think I just forgot to uninstall something. So now, if I will go to Chrome and do Control Open, okay. Well, that's the wrong version of Nautilus. But I don't need preview. I just need Nautilus level. Right? Okay, I'm just gonna search for Nautilus. Yeah, so Nautilus dot devil. So one, yes. I think I had this problem long back, tried to solve it, forgot about it, did it the wrong way, just forgot about it completely. Now I'm fixing it because I'm trying to rebuild my system. Yay! Still the wrong version of Nautilus there. Now I have two files. That's the developer version. That's the usual version. Okay. Hmm. Oh wait, I have a lot of Chrome windows open, so this is not gonna work. Let's try an Epiphany, maybe. Nope, that's still the wrong version of Nautilus. Or is this supposed to? Oh, wait. Okay, this is slightly different. No, it's not. It's the same thing. Oh no, this pick a file, open file. That's two different things. Okay. Nah, but that's not Nautilus. That's just hold on. Now let's use whatever Chrome gave it. Um, let's see. What am I running? XDG desktop portal GDK. Open file, pick a file, XDG shell, PID, app ID is the same thing. Okay. Yeah, this is just a Flatpak thing. I have no idea how to fix it. And I'm quite satisfied with the version of Nautilus that comes with Fedora. So bye bye. problem persists after all. Okay. So that's all my flat packs. There's gonna be a bunch of stuff from DNF too. Why does Google Chrome not have its own Flatpak repo? Google Chrome Flatpak repo. What? Whoa. Google Chrome is on FlatHub? I did not know that. I did not know that. Oh, that makes things a lot easier. Because normally I had to go get Debian, the RPM and stuff. Flatpak install FlatHub fathub.google.chrome. This is fine, except for a few minus stuff. But I think I can make this work. Which way should I go? So I could get Chrome from FlatHub, or I use Google Chrome's own repository, DNF repository. Mm, this is interesting. Oh, this is also quite interesting. So basically, this is like everything that I do with Vim. I have a lot of cool icons. I don't know what these are though. This looks cool. I have been thinking that I don't have a music player. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Gapless. What's it called? What's the ID? Okay. Well, it's full screen because I use. Okay. Then reload library, multiple second select. Okay, load music from folder. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Where did I put it? It's in downloads, sounds, select all. Media, music, paste. So I can do reload library. Pretty cool. Okay, artists, albums, playlist. Okay, hold on a second. Well, first of all, this is way too loud. This is not coming through, right? Yeah, because I was using MPV. Okay, I'm gonna mute this. Sources, MPV, so I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna remove, delete, and sources, add audio output capture using PyFile. I'm gonna call this gapless. We can't call this love, but it's all we've ever known. Back and forth is all we have control. We can't call this. Okay, application audio capture, my bad. Okay, gapless. Okay, what's this application called? I don't know how to look it up. Capture mode, single application, multiple applications, match by app name, fall back to executable name. Okay, let's see. Okay, not this one, sorry. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, there it is. So let's see if this works. It does not. It does not work. That works. Okay, I'm gonna keep it low anyway because I need to keep talking. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like the way it looks too. Exit. Whoops, exit. Another one. Let's see. Can I hide this? Preferences. Compact playlist. Single click to activate. Keep playing after window closed. Interesting. Okay, I'll let this. What else? How do I hide this? Because there's that view. Next. That's still albums. Playing view. How do I get to this? Do I just make it smaller? Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, this is still too loud. Now the only problem is I won't be able to hear myself because the monitor is pretty much useless at this level of volume. It shouldn't be useless, which means I should just be talking a lot louder. But okay, turn off the monitor. Close. Cool. I haven't even started working on the thing I came to work on. Okay, this is pretty cool, so I'm gonna get this as well. Learned about a new thing today. Okay, so what are the things I need to do? I need to get my packages. I'm done with Flatpak Google Chrome. I think I'll stick to DNF Google Chrome. Simply because I use it a lot and I don't fully trust Flatpak. And I use Google Chrome for everything, so I'm gonna keep that around. But how do I get it installed? I'm gonna do cat etc. Yum repos Google Chrome repo. So that's what I need. We can just install this file instead of getting the RPM, and then I can install it from here. So Google Chrome, whoops, not there. Code block, paste. Google Chrome names Google Chrome, base URL is dl.google.com. Linux Chrome RPM stable, and that's my architecture. Pretty cool, done. Enable DS GPG check, yes, GPG, cool. And now I need the DNF list. One thing I need to make sure I have is sway, and then I want to check I have way bar, sway lock, because those are pretty much the most important ones. Next, I want to get new Vim, GPG. We call GPG or GPG2. DNF list installed. Okay, how many lines is this? 2000 lines. Nice. Okay, don't need this. Image magic. I do use it a lot. Okay, hold on. Man DNF list. Manual. No, there's nothing like that. Installed from repo, installed available extras, obsolete, recent upgrades, auto remove, list available, show duplicate, list kernel. DNF5 specs. Any number of characters, single character, list of enclosed characters, packages. Provides. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Many commands take a package spec parameter that selects a package for the operation. Depending on the command, the package spec argument is matched against. Nebra N or case sensitive, insensitive Nebra NI. I don't know what Nebra is. Provides, file provides binaries sequentially until a match is found. Hold on. I kind of get this, but I don't fully get it. Hold on. If a spec starts with either slash, it is considered a potential file provide. That is cool. What could I use as an example of this? So xz lids. So oh no, this is called xz. What else do I have? What do I have? Oh wait. Okay, wait, the package is called NeoVim, right? Yeah, the package is called NeoVim. So if I did DNF list bin nvim, nah, that doesn't work. Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me look at this again. This is interesting. And still I haven't started the thing that I actually need to do. Many commands take a package spec parameter that selects a package for the operation. Depending on the command, the package spec argument is matched against Nevra, provides, file provides, or binaries. If a spec starts with either slash or asterisk slash, it is considered a potential file provider. Whether to check package binaries during matching. Checks if given spec is a binary in user bin or user s bin. That should have worked then. Hold on. So was it just like DNF list? DNF list ending? Didn't work. Oh well, whatever. So that's there. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I was looking for packages that I use. Okay. Install packages. There's no way to do just the manual ones. So we're just gonna do the whole thing. Wipe. And copy it. What was the... Okay, image magic, yes. All of these are automatically installed. What is even the order? Okay. Yeah, don't need to worry about any of these. ACL, I think I installed it manually, but I use it a lot, so I'm going to keep that in. What else? Ansible. It's very weird. It's very weird that I'm thinking about whether I need to keep Ansible when I'm literally here to make a playbook. But I do not use Ansible enough. So I'm gonna delete that too. Aria too, yes. At mm, honestly, I haven't used it that much, so I'm gonna leave that out. Okay, what else do I need? What else do I need? Bat, yes. BC, yes. What is bold? I don't even know what this is. DNF info bold. Is a system daemon to manage Thunderbolt versus blah blah blah. Okay, I don't even have Thunderbolt. Boost IO. I don't like this song. I thought I deleted it. Oh, I was using a list back then. Now I don't use MP because of that. Btop, yes. BGFS programs, yes. Bubble wrap. What is bubble wrap? That shouldn't be necessary because I my kernel should be having user namespaces, but okay. What else? What is Cage? I don't remember installing something called Cage. This is Cage, a Wayland kiosk. Kiosk runs a single. That's interesting, but I do not remember installing. But I will use this for some other project, that's for sure. Let's see. Let me put this in ideas. I think I installed this myself and then completely forgot about it. Okay. Let's see, Aria, BCB, top HFS programs. Don't need these. Certbot, no. Cronny, no. Install them manually. Containers. How say? Nah. BBB, Crush. I'll think about it later. Script setup comes by default if I'm not wrong. Curl. I definitely want curl. Dash. It's fine if I don't have it. Default editor. Oh. DOS to Unix. Nah, fine. Dunst. Need Dunst. Although I think it comes installed by default with Sway in Fedora, so don't need it. Each of his frogs. Probably there by default. If it's not there, I'll just get it. It's not that big a deal. What else do I need? FCITX5. Yeah, keep that in. There's something about this because even though I've installed GTK, I also got Qt for some reason. I feel like the package was not packaged correctly. FFmpeg, nah, it's fine. File, yes. Flatpak is there by default. Foot is there by default, and I don't even use it. Pity, that's something I will need. I didn't even know I had the GitHub. Oh wait, I do use it sometimes. Is it in Fedora now? From repository updates. Okay, it's in Fedora, so it's fine. Git crypt and get LFS. I do like Glow, but I haven't used it enough for it to be me to say, oh no, I should definitely have Glow. There's GNU PG2, that was the name of the package. Google Chrome's table. Is grep not installed by default? It should be, yeah. So that's not a problem. Keep going, keep going. What else do I need? Well, that's for my printer. Okay. It was this one, right? I don't have a note of it. I think it was this one. JQ, need that. Also need JO. Journal, yes. Just, yes. City. Would be cool if I had like MPD for this. I wonder if MPD works with this, so I could also look for my radar. Oh, there's a lot of libraries, so it's going down. Should I keep Blue Wine? No, I got Lua for programming, and normally I put that in set. Make, yes. What else? What else? Mosh, yes. MPV, yeah, keep that in. NCDU, yes. Enclosed is coming in with someone else. Nmap, that's fine. NNN, yes. Node.js, not really, but it's, I think that comes along with Node even though I don't want it to. NVMe CLI, no, that's fine. OpenSSH clients and OpenSSH server. I feel like there's another package of just SSH. I'll delete these for now. OpenVPN comes in by default, I'm guessing. Should I get psnzip? No, fine. I don't even use zip files anymore. Don't need to worry about Perl. Gets Perl. I don't even know how to use Perl. That's another thing. Nightfire comes in by default. What are these are default packages? Oddman. That's not a default package. That's one that I definitely need though. R clone, yes. R define, R defined. R clone, R defined, R defined. Would I want R defined? Do I want to keep R defined with me at all times? I don't think so. I had ripgrep installed for some reason. I don't remember doing it. R sync, definitely. I installed Ruby. Yikes. That's so much on my computer that I don't even remember installing. I think most of these were dependencies for something else. What's Satyr? Micro reports. Someone else's dependency, I'm guessing. At ABRT. Okay. Okay, so I installed Seahorse from DNF. I think I want Seahorse with me at all times. Should I put it in Flatpak instead? Nah, I'll leave it here. Stowe, cannot forget Stowe. What else? Teamwork, that's probably coming of it. Fastrat, I'll just get it if I need it. Time Warrior. Emacs is there. Toolbox. Oh, I had Toolbox installed. Should I get Toolbox? Okay, I'll get toolbox. Reset or CLI. Okay, I'll keep that in. I'm almost done. Need Waybar. I think I call it Waybar. Okay. Waypipe AVNC. Oh, there was something called AVNC that I installed. I don't even remember it. WK HTML to PDF. Thing is, I don't actually like it that much. I don't like the way it formats stuff. There's also Witch. I use Witch. Not a lot actually. I prefer command view. Okay, maybe I won't get Witch, but probably HTML to PDF. Okay, I'll take it. Better to have it than not have it. Okay. WSDD. No, I don't need it. Or maybe it comes in by default. I don't remember installing it. Okay, I think I'm done. Ooh, ZSH. Whoops. Almost forgot that. Okay, so 46 packages. Image Magic, ACL, ARIA2, BAT, BC, BTOP, BGFS procs, curl, FCITX, Phi, file, GH, git, GNU PG2, Google Chrome stable, gpath, git, HPLib, JO, JQ, journal, just. So maybe I won't get this. Yeah. JO, JQ, journal, just, PT, LSHW, make, mosh, NPV, NCDU, neovim, NNN, OpenSSH clients. Hold on. Supposed to be a meta package, no? Oh. Oh, there is a package called OpenSSH. Console implementation includes the profiles necessary for both the OpenSSH client and server. Okay, I still need to install those applications. OpenSSH clients and OpenSSH server, Podman, Arclone, Arsen, Seahorse Store, TimeW, Tmux, Toolbox, Reach, Reset CLI, Waybar, WCaching, Wikipedia. Hold on, I didn't get TimeDoc yet. TimeDoc. Dot and everything else after that. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna compare this with an old, very old note that I had on my phone. Okay. Git is there. Git crypt, git lfs store, curl, aria2, gpg2, zsh3, vim, core utils. Okay, that is something that I installed manually actually, so I'll get core utils. I actually use core utils and more utils. I use sponge quite a bit. Sponge, yeah, need sponge. I don't know what the rest is. Oh, I use wipe. I literally use wipe every time. So need it after all. I need wipe and I need sponge. I don't know about. Looks interesting. Wipe two commands returning. Run a program if the standard input is not empty. This is why you should read the man pages. These are all interesting. Chronic runs a command quietly unless it fails. Wow. These are cool. vdir. Zrun automatically uncompress arguments to command. I don't know what that is. But I need more utils, that's for sure. Right, what else was I looking at? So core utils, more utils, xz utils. I don't use that anymore, it doesn't matter. And it comes in by default. Batch, LZ4, OpenSSH client, R clone, NNN, NeoVim, rsync, pandoc, pop. Need to get pop. YQJQJO. Yeah, that's it. Cool. So what I need now is to save this. I'm gonna clear this and paste it there. Come on. Okay, that's done. Did I put pandoc in? I forgot. Yeah, pandoc is in. Cool. Do I need something else along with oh, man? I don't think so. Okay, close. What else do I need? Yeah, I need to look at my user local bin. So what do I have here? Is up. Actually, that's the only thing that I need. Oh, where's act? Okay, act is okay. That one. Don't particularly need it. Up, I do. Okay. How do I get pop? Get it from GitHub. Oh man, I don't have it there. I think it's Eric Chang. Oh, might be typing that wrong. Oh no, I think it. Oh no, I was right. I was right. Eric Chang. Okay. Last release was in 2016. Really, I could just get the file. Yeah. So what are the things I need to do? I need to get my packages. That's done. Next thing that I need to do is clone my home repository, and in order to do that, I will need a GitHub personal access token. Then I clone home. Okay, clone home. Before I clone home, I need my users. Then. So, at least I need one user. Create user. No, I just need. I think it's fine. Kevin S, Kevin NO, Samuel, and Kevin Samuel. Yeah, just those three users are good enough. Then I need to get HubPS personal access token. Then I need to clone home. In which case I also need to do one more thing before this, which is create group myself containing all of those. What else do I need to do? What am I forgetting? That's really all that I need to do. So I need my packages, then I need to create user. Oh, there's the podman configuration. Should I just set a system level configuration? I don't know if I have it. I don't even have it yet. Oh. Containers storage.com. That's the one. Okay, so this actually goes in there. So if this is happening, then I also need to set up mount points. Or I do it entirely in FSF. That is also possible. I actually don't know what I'm doing. So does that mean that all my images are together? I don't think so. So if, for example, I were to run podman image as listed someone else. Yeah, it's empty. Man containers storage.com image store. I don't understand what I've done. Okay, so this is one option of doing this. The other option would be to just use a bunch of mounts. And I'm honestly tempted to use a different mount, just use a bunch of mounts. Because that's easier to set up the permissions and stuff. So what I would do is I would do var light containers. I would still probably have to use var light containers to the other, right? Wait, what do I have in var light containers? ls var light containers. Rootless storage, 6-row storage. I don't know, maybe I will do it that way. So I'll have just one device called containers. Then I would do a bunch of sub volumes in there. And so basically I just have the same thing on FSTab multiple times. Each one's going to be a different sub volume for different users. I think that should be fine. But do I put that in my answer? I'm not sure. I think there's a lot of things I need to consider to put into my playbook. And for now, I should settle for just getting my packages and my users straight. Because there would be a lot of other things as well, especially with configuration. I don't even remember what I do. So I should be satisfied. Okay. I'm gonna move this out of here. I'm gonna keep this private for now. Um, oh, I don't have any keys. I need my security key. I don't know where I kept that. Hold on. Okay, that wasn't too hard. It was actually pretty close one. So there's something else that I completely forgot about doing. Clone home, which is not the difficult part. Then I clone home to myself, home.git, and then clone to user homes. But there's something else I was thinking about doing now. I completely forgot what it was. I need like git crypt. So I need to get my GPG keys from somewhere. That's gonna be another problem. Where was I? Yeah. So I should unfix my GPG. So that's GPG const kill all SSH add L SSH add L good SSH add K. Cool. What? Why? That's weird. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's working. Yeah, cool, that works. Should I fix my back file? I mean, math make file. Probably not right now. Okay, so okay, cool. So Vagrant, that's why I already have it. So this is my reference. I was planning to read the whole book before I started playing around with stuff, but now I need to do it film now. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I'm just gonna go jump ahead. We're gonna create a Vagrant file. Oh, these are so old. These are extremely old. What's the latest version of Fedora? I'm on 42. Hey, there it is. But this is cloud-based. That's not ideal. Mm, that's still pretty old. Should I just run with it anyway? Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, Fedora 41. How big is this? Extremely big, I'm guessing. Okay. So while I'm downloading the image, let's continue reading. So I get the image. I've decided that I'm going to be using Fedora, so I'm just going to the Fedora box. That way I can test it with Tina. Also, there's a lot of packages that are not available on other distributions. Okay, blah 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 blah. None of this is relevant for me. Provisioning, that's cool. Config.vm.provision, Ansible do Ansible, Ansible.playbook.yml. There's another one. Oh, that was for using multiple boxes. Here it is. Vagrant file API versions 2, vagrant.configure, do config. I don't actually need any of these. But I would rather not do automatic. So what's this? Config.sh relates to how compression connect retries will access your machine OS. As with most background settings, the default is perfectly fine, but you can fine tune whenever you want. Okay, disable deprecated /config extra args. What was I looking for? By default, or if set to true, Vagrant will automatically insert a key pair to use for SSH, replacing Vagrant's default and secret key inside the machine if detected. If you already use private keys for authentication to your guest or are relying on the default and secure key, this option will not be used. If set to false, Vagrant will not automatically add a key pair to your guest. I'm fine with using the default key though. Vagrant come with an SSH and please set the network. I probably need to set the network, don't I? Okay, we're gonna get this through. Let's get this. Oh my. Hey, let's start typing. I think that's it. They're not available. Let's try to put press. Come on. What is the problem? One nine two one six eight or 5604. I think I have these in use. Let's just try some other random number. The 127, we'll go to 172 maybe. Nope. Hmm. You should assign it in your okay. 172.3015. Okay, let's try that then. 154 should have. I feel like this is a permission thing. Oh, I can do DHCP. Should I just do DCP? Which I'm using. Okay. Alright. I mean, yeah. I have no reason to complicate my life, so I'm just gonna go. It can be a symbol or can just be text, I guess. Hmm. What happened this time? No network with matching name, background, private DHCP. Wait, do I have VirtualBox? Virtual. No, I don't have VirtualBox. What? I don't have VirtualBox. I feel like I should have gotten the VirtualBox image instead. Okay, so if I were not worried about the network, does this work? So I can. I don't know what this was, but I don't really have to set a network, I'm guessing. Because I'm able to log in. I'm just gonna do that. So what I need to do now is. Oops, needed that one. Okay, so what I want is config users. VM. No. SSH. Actually. Extra arms forward, agent forward, and forward, guest forward, host, insert key, keep alive, keys only, key type. Wait, it's password. Note the background recommends you use a key base, blah blah blah. See private key path, blah blah blah. If you use password, background will automatically insert a key pair if insert key is true. Config.sh to password. That's what we're gonna do. Is not password by itself? Just set the password and login queue so I can create my login recommends blah blah blah. No, this should have worked. Maybe I'm using the wrong key. Config.ssh. Okay, go VM. So wait, what? I don't know so what's happened there. Config.ssh. I think I'm looking at the wrong section. This is not what I want. Select this is to set up SSH within the box rather than no. Using the background for SSH as by default. Confusing. I just set the password. What's wrong with you? Okay, let's see what Jeff Girling does. Okay, inventory file for multiple servers, blah 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 blah. Ansible SSH private key file is insecure private key. There's a private key there. I see, so config.sh insert keys default. So leave the insecure key in. One two three 132. Okay, 122 132. Okay. So I can log in. Cool. Sorry about that. Packages. Info.pdf. Hit term info. Okay, so I have a vacuum machine running out. Okay, I have a vacuum machine running. I can destroy it and build it up again anytime I want. Now that's cool. Now I'm gonna do playbook desktop dot. Okay, so how do I write a playbook? I need an entry first. Hold on. Default inventory is equal to host. Hold on. Wait. This is not. This sounds. This sounds. My bad. Ansible.csv. There's one thing like that I want to do. Okay. 192.168.122.132. Okay. Let's check. VM.network. Private network and an IP. Okay. So I'm gonna do vagrant destroy again. Oops. Need to put some code. Why am I not able to set an IP address? Whatever. Oh, this is not in default, it's on host. I can't pull us like that. Okay, we have ping. Should probably do something else though. Let's do ad hoc post. Cool. I'm lying. Now I need to do playbooks. How do I do a playbook again? Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm gonna put the month of it on. All of these are ad hoc. Man. Getting that. I'm gonna go to playbook. Playbook. Okay. Posts. Okay, top. Gotcha. So there's gonna be. Why is this an array again? Sorry, I'm file. Then there's post. All. And then there's top. Why is this an array? I don't understand. Name is install. Probably doesn't come with platform. Yeah, how am I supposed to use? Okay, just use the name. Name DNF, then you give it a name, and you give it an array. Okay. So I can just copy everything here. Look at that. Okay. Okay, and latest present. Okay. Yeah, hold on. How do I run a playbook? Yes, Ansible playbook. Give it a file. Mm, there's a limit. I'm not gonna use it. Okay. Oh. Uh. Oh. There's one way. This looks nice. Hmm. Okay. Wait, so if one thing fails, what happens? I think everything fails, right? Because that's what normally happens with DNF. DNF is like, oh no, I didn't find one of those, so I'm not going to install anything. So, command v git. Yeah, because nothing got installed. DNF history. Probably include it. Yeah, we don't have anything installed. Cool. Whole thing failed. So, okay, so that means I need to check some things. But first, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close this. Ansible playbook spec. Intro to playbooks. Okay, what is Ansible playbook? Tutorial for beginners. Oh, just give me the spec. Structure. Cool. Let's look at this. Okay. Maybe this will be useful. Normal format. Use clear and descriptive names. Use variables for flexibility. You have to tell me what I want to know. Use handlers. Step by step. Why is. Wait, what? Oh, you can give it a name. Install HTTP, okay. Okay, but why is the root? Why is root? Oh, I can do the count for the whole, okay. No, but what is root? What is root? Why and why is it an array? I have multiple plays or not? Okay, so the first one is a play, and each play has multiple tasks. Got it. So let's see, about playbooks, playbook language examples. Yeah, this is it. Playbooks can contain multiple plays. You may have a playbook that targets first the web servers and then the database servers. For example, tuck, 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 tuck. Switch between the host script you're targeting, username, logging, and remote servers, whether it's sudo so forth. Please like tasks run the order specified in the playbook, top to bottom. Gotcha. Gotcha. So, is it possible to limit the play? Mm-hmm. That's cool. Cool. So there's plays and but pretty cool. Okay, so I'm gonna close this. Where's the poll? Right, close the poll. Okay, the comments true DNF. Okay, now I'm gonna go to Ansible DNF module. Okay, what can I do? Downgrade, allow raising, auto remove, best bug fix, dash late month file. Okay. Disable exclude, disable plugin, disable repo, enable repo. Repo, okay, exclude install repository, perfect. Install repo. Query, that's no. Install root, no, security, skip broken, install verify state of the cache, update only, use backend, validate that. Hmm? Oh, so I can give it, okay, that's interesting. The name can also be a URL. Okay, so I'm just gonna toss in a file then. So it's gonna be a new task, name, Install Google Chrome DNS repository. This is gonna be file. That's file mode. There's a module called file. Follow, source, group, mode, modification time, owner, path. So we add path. Path is etc yum repository. And then source no and save right. How do I write here? Okay. Okay, so you do copy desk with content. That works. Copy desk and content. I feel like everything is like but I'm going to do one by one for now. And then content. Lovely. Hold on, what am I doing? Oh no, oops. Okay, that should work. So name, install Google Chrome DNF repository, become is true, copy. There's a path that's content Google Chrome, name Google Chrome, base URL, YAML folding, one is folded into base, and the other one is blocked. This one, literal style and fold. Wow, test is required. Oops. Drop out this test, my bad. Got the Google Chrome DNF repository, now it's doing DNF packages. Okay, so that's going pretty well. So I have my packages going. What else do I need to do? DNF is done. Google Chrome is done. DNF is done. It's the wrong order. Okay. Ansible, download a file. Get URL. Cool. Okay, there's backup, don't need that. There's checksum, that's good. Attributes, don't need that. Ciphers, client, client key, decompress, destination, that's required. Post basic auth, group, headers. Okay, there's group, which means there's probably also owner, which wouldn't matter anyway, because I'm using that. And then URL is required. Okay, let's go for this. Now goes. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, this is okay. Not what I wanted. Not how I wanted it. Okay, hold on. I feel like so I can just do an archive, right? Or I can do an archive with this. Is this about zip files? Okay. Oh, we don't. Okay, so where was the problem? We don't have enough space. Interesting. Need 955 MB more space. Configure this size of file. Okay, then file dot this file dot okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have done this with Livebot. Take a break. Hello. Okay. Oh, I'm so tired. Also, I was thinking it's not the packages that are the difficult part, it's actually the users. So I'm gonna jump ahead and set up my users for a second. Uh oh, did it finish downloading? I completely forgot about that. Okay, let's see. Vagrant up. Disk size is 5 GB. Okay, let's see how it goes. Vagrant up. Hmm. Either there is no module available or it failed to load. Please try to load the kernel by executing that. Restart. That's going to take a lot of time. Um. Okay, so another thing that I was considering is breaking it down, so I'm going to break it down now. So we're going to do playbook. Okay, create another task. Name install core components. DNF. Give it a list. State present. Wait, so even to get this, I need an authorization token? Personal access token request. Access no, not organization resources. Only GitHub apps can use this endpoint. So it's not the endpoint that I want. Do I have any other way to do it? So I guess this is where the vault comes in. Hmm. Okay, let's see what Jeff Gierling says about Vault. Ansible Vault. Okay. If you use Ansible to fully automate the provisioning and configuration of your service, chances are you'll need to use passwords or other sensitive information. Some projects store such data in normal variables in version control with the rest of the playbook, but in this case, the data is easily accessed by anyone with a copy of the project. Better treat passwords and sensitive data especially, and there are two primary ways to do this. Use a separate secret management service such as Vault by HashiCorp, blah blah blah. Use Ansible Vault, which is built into Ansible and stores encrypted passwords alongside the rest of your playbook. That sounds good. If you need to use more advanced features, Ansible Vault may be too limiting. Ansible Vault works much like a real-world vault. You take any YAML file you would normally have in your playbook, example, a variables file, host vars, group vars, roles, blah blah blah. Ansible encrypts the vault using a key, password you set. You store the key separately from the playbook in a location only you can control or access. Use the key to let Ansible decrypt the encrypted vault whenever you run your playbook. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I can see this working. So I would create a separate file. Okay. Wait. Hmm. Okay, so the way I would do this is first I'd create a personal access token that has access to only one repository, fine-grained access, whatever. Create a vault file, toss it in there, and then user vars files, which I could put inside just the one task, and yeah, that should work. I could do that. This looks like I'm gonna have to reboot. I don't know why Vagrant is being so annoying. How do I set the password? This is not something I've thought of. Okay, let's see. Update password on create. Hmm. This is what I'm trying to do, but it doesn't seem to work. Immediately expire an account's password. This, in effect, compels the user to change the password manually to the next login. Oops, sorry. Okay, so that doesn't work. Alright, let's see. Password E Kevin S. What are the fields? What is this? This is not what I wanted. Login name, encrypted password, if last, okay, maximum, and warning, inactivity, count expiration date. Hmm. Okay, so this is not what I want. Okay, so it's maximum password age. After this number of days is elapsed, the password may still be valid. The user should be asked to change her password the next time she will log in. Which field is this? One, two, three, four, fifth field. Okay, password expire max at maximum expiration date for password. Hmm. Contains 9 fields. The first one is the login name. Second is the encrypted password. Date of last password change 2033 399, whatever that is. Minimum password age is 0. Maximum password age. This one's empty. Mm, Set a dummy password, but okay, I don't know how to do this, but basically, I'm just set temporary password for everything. Good enough, probably, hopefully. What else do I need? No, I still need to figure out a way to get my Git repository. I think that's gonna be pretty hard. Because I need a personal access token. Anyway, actually, let's try that. So the way I would do it is Ansible Vault create. Okay, how do I make this directory? Okay, there's group. There's mode. State is directory. Interesting. Okay, so yeah. Okay, but yeah, so that's not really a big issue. But I wanna know if I can put this in a toss. Then push it inwards, one more. No, it didn't work. Wait, it did work. What? Okay, so Ansible Vault encrypt string. Oh, it worked. Okay, it was not supposed to be space there. I don't know why there is one, but okay, we can make this work. And then I also need to make like directories in each of the users, and then I need to do a git clone again. I think that's fairly simple. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Well. Hello, what is your question? Sorry. Yeah, what are your questions? I was just about to leave. Oh wait, they're not even in chat anymore. They're not even viewing. Are they viewing? When did these messages come up? Eh, well, that's it for today. Bye bye.